audio. Oh my gosh, Fee, how you doing, buddy? I'm sorry, I didn't even check. My bad. I don't know why the headset was muted today. It does that sometimes. I'm here though, man. I'm sorry, guys. You missed all the talking. Yeah, this is what we just picked. We're gonna go over and get started back at spawn, trying to pick a build site. Getting probably what's gonna be a basement starter base under the laid out footprint for a larger structure that will become our home. But kind of the early guts in operation is going to be underground, so we can just excavate it. But I think I think what we've got here should give us a nice jump um, on what we've already had, so we don't have to bounce back and forth between all this stuff. Did we cook? No, we didn't cook anything. And honestly, I think you know. Um, that this because I'm not sure if we have glass making sand. I don't know if can you make glass out of red sand? I don't even know. Um, I'm tempted to bring these because obsidian, obviously, it's a pain in the butt to get. Um, but we're gonna have to work for all the rest. Man, oh man. Oh, crossbow, obsidian. I don't think we need a bow. Any of this stuff? Mm, let's take that. I don't know. All right, so here we go. Um, we are off to take care. Oh my gosh. Take care of the business. So, how's everybody doing? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. The mic was muted to open things up. Fee ran off thinking I was ignoring. Um, it is such a tip top day. Man, any day I can walk out in shorts, t shirt, have some sips of coffee out on my deck, um, look up at a clear blue sky, be warm. Man, oh man, is that good stuff. Yeah, this is way the head. Now that I'm looking at it from this side, we had just, in the silence of the beginning of the episode, we had walked out there and I hadn't realized just how far back this went. So trying to connect the waterways, that's going to be a big old tunnel excavation. And I don't think that helps us the most right now. It is great to be able to ferry supplies before we get nether portals linked up, but we just we got a pretty good load here of the most useful stuff. A lot of that stuff is fun to have or can come back later, but a couple trips out to take boats out or go visit the villagers and all that, and we're going to be well set bringing stuff back. So up here, we've now clarified is uh, our Alpine Valley, where I think we're at least going to do small scale and cosmetic farming. I want to make a little alpine village and have, um, kind of not Midwestern U.S. plain states massive fields that go on as far as the eye can see. We want to have kind of little curved and with the terrain, weird angles and terraces and all that kind of stuff for various crops and pastures. For the animals, we may pen them in up on the hillsides and stuff. I don't know, but I think more fun than function kind of stuff up in all of this area. I think it's going to be a really cool place to have a settlement, and I absolutely love that melting glacier running down. It goes into a cave over there. So we'll see. Um, see how all that plays out. But being farming and being mainly cosmetic, uh, that one may come along. But this world screams mountainy, right? It doesn't lay out the way that a lot of our other recent ones have, where everything's been kind of sea level and flat. Here we're definitely up in the heights, and once we get our site picked out, oh my goodness, I guess we'll go this way. Speaking of heights, we gotta go up to be down. All right. Ooh, all right. This is the part we haven't been all the way back over since early on. Remember, we spent the first couple nights in the world up in the mountains getting iron and being safe when we didn't have a bed. And now we're finally going all the way back. But this is part of why I love this. We got sheep and cows and horses. There's donkeys and pigs. We've seen plenty of chucks around, so there's stuff. Oh, and remember we made a little. There's the donkeys. There's chucks. All right, see, got everything we need. Um, yeah, coming back towards this. Did we follow along there? Nah, we haven't gone far enough yet. There's the mountain. That's the next one. So it is a good long way, right? And the boat might have gotten us to that hillside and up to the Alpine Valley, but it wouldn't get us all the way home by any means. But that's why I wanted to load up on all the, with the best, the most helpful goodies that we gathered up on our boat trip. And bring those back to have on hand. All right, this is our starter mountain, and it's amazing as well. Um, but I just thought that high alpine kind of meadow valley looked so great. Um, be a shame not to build something there, but it is obviously outside the spawn chunks with all the trekking we're doing to get back. And for those who weren't around yesterday, you're going to see how gorgeous it is in one of my absolute favorite biomes. Get started. That's why we weren't worried about. Oh, look, man, I was like dead on. I know what I'm doing. We ran out of cobble when we were building this, so let's finish it up. Oh, look, bluebird. It's like the Ginger Snap Island salesbird, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? Uh-huh. Know what I'm talking about? Uh-huh. Uh, yeah. There she is. So I think we can hug the outside here. This is, I guess it's sparse jungle. Yep. I don't think we really get into any super thick stuff over here. It's just fun. Not all jungle has to be thick jungle. A little sparse. You just cut that jungle real short. Nobody will even know. Okay, so here's the dilemma and the delight. I think we're close. Spawn was move this just a bit more. All right. Spawn was 24 negative 13. was our actual spawn spot. That can't have been. We weren't. I think it must have been negative 24. And I just lost the negative. Maybe when I was cleaning up all those parentheses, because it was over in these little like dark, dusty looking trees, right? Yeah, this seems. Oh, maybe no, I was reading the wrong numbers. All right, so 24. Yeah, down here. Listen to all those zombies. Man, it's about there. So that should be, again, it's a little random within the chunks, right? So mathematically, you would have to pull up the chunk boundaries. I forget what that little command is. Um, but within spawn chunks, we've got lots of the wooded badlands and regular badlands, and certainly to the extent we want to, we could do some mesa top farming out here and level it out. Hey, there you are, Fee. Sorry, man, my mic was muted. I wasn't sure if that was you coming back or not. But hey, I appreciate you saying hi earlier. I was chatting with you. I wondering why you weren't responding. Glad you're here though. Hope your day is great. So this is what we're kind of picking and choosing from as far as a site. And I kind of think with our um with our mountain kind of style. Ooh, what do we got in here? We didn't really. We crossed some of this when we were first looking for sea access, but we weren't looking or thinking in terms of landscape and building. But because we're kind of in this whole clear blue sky, high altitude world setting, I kind of think being up and admiring our domains would be pretty cool. Um, something. Something that we could level fairly easily. Uh, I don't want to be up in the clouds. It's a little too high up there. And remember, this is adding to all of our staircase work too. Um, the other thing is kind of having it spilling down. Um, a few layers, or you know, arms or wings or whatever as it comes in. I don't want to mess too much with this river. I think that's cool. Um, but all right, here I have declared I was thinking about just going down and cutting out. It's a little quicker to dig vertically, but I think this will at least not confuse me as to where we're trying to cut in and out. So yeah, guys, it was so great having everybody, and I know a little bit later works pretty well for the hybrid, right? European folks get the evening, U.S. folks get the afternoon time. We got summer coming, right? And I do wanna be out and enjoying my afternoon. So little selfish, little. If you don't seize the opportunity, don't go crying because you missed out. Type stuff. The other thing we're gonna have to do is get our chests laid out. Seems close enough to bedtime. We can make it work. All right. So I think this is very good, right? This is doing what we want. I now know. Oh, I now know where we're at, and then I think it's kind of using this shelf as a guide, but I think we'll kind of try to make the most out of the entire area by dropping it a couple too. I know it's a little more work. It's not too much, nothing compared to all the work we're going to be doing. So don't worry about it. Work is the game. The grind is the game, right? So I think we're going to take take down 2 below that level. So we'll actually be working here. And let's just make a little spot. Boop, boop. What? Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. You learn stuff, right? What? Ah! It's all so difficult. There, I didn't even need 4. That was part of the problem. You go away. Come up here. You go there. Kind of tedious, but this is the. That's so stupid. Is that new? Man, that's annoying. So let me craft it and then. See, it won't even. It wouldn't even do it there because the dirt came back in. All right. 1 emergency dump chest just to get us crank in here. And let's put sand. I'm gonna need more, but look at that apple. Want that apple? Did I grab everything but the dirt? Of course I did. Kind of need a. Oh, this is good. A work area that's not on where we're gonna be trying to dig out or build, right? All right. Wood stuff. Maybe all this. Let's go all the completely random stuff that's not going to do anything for us. And then stone. And then we got dirt back over here. Okay. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up. Any of this dirt still here? Yep. Don't need it now, but you never know. Could be the dirt that saves us a huge headache. Apple there. Yep, it's wood and stuff. And then dirt. Okay. Now, eventually we'll have to move that, but now back to work. Very Cubert. Guess we'll go 2. Nothing like patchworked stone and dirt / gravel. Switching up tools constantly. Gee, this isn't going to take too long, right? Right, we can deal with all this. We have to set up storage and everything. We've been here like 10 minutes. Almost done. Get our view back. And we'll get some coal. Of course, one of the fun aspects of this is we have no idea. Are we going to hit caves? What's going to be underfoot here? We might have a decent chance. We know right underneath our little spawn area over there, there's always zombies. So there's some kind of caves. Maybe that ties into the gold mine stuff that we may encounter. We know there was some of that. There's a bay right there that comes in off an inland sea. We went out and explored that early on. But as we were walking back up the hill from there, we found that there's a gold mine kind of underneath in that direction. So the more that spreads out this way, the better, in my opinion, right? Great to have that kind of stuff right around us. For convenience, because water is not going to be convenient in this world. Nothing there. There. Gravel will go with dirt, sand, as it always does until it till it gets to be too much. Ooh, we're gonna need some new tools, huh? Let's use these up if we can. Look at that. A little extra. Yep. And then pick a later. Dunk, 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 dunk. Oh, yeah. Down into the tree height, right? We just got to get a few more blocks to catch up at the bottom of that oak tree, which is where all our stuff is stored. And down at the base of our hill. It's dark early here in the shadow of this mountain, though. I'll tell you what, we got sunrise. Sunrise, we got nailed. Sunset, yeah, missing out a little bit, aren't we? All right, there's that. Let's that over to here. Mmm. Coffee tastes good. Okay. I was going to put this down over here. Dunk. And then now everything is all scattered to heck. I'm going to be just going bonkers with how messed up all this is. So let's go with more chests here. Oh, no. Sticks. Iron. We need 2 shovels and an axe. Okay, there's all that, and then 2 more picks. And then let's get modified standard storage going here. Oh, what? Sorry, tree, you're in the way. One more double chest. All right, so here's the new plan. Same for folks who know my storage layout. Uh, this is our main crafting chest, so sticks, coal, iron, extra sticks, extra iron. This will be logs and lumbery stuff. Which will include all the saplings. And eventually we get all these different trees types planted over here so we have access to them. I didn't chop down any dark oak, and I didn't get a jungle sapling when we were over in the jungle, but that's okay because we have jungle right here, so that'll be fine. Then, well, here, these all need to go that and that and that. They all go here. Random spare tools and then extra coal. Food is a good chest. That goes here. And normally we go prepared food on the bottom, ingredients on the top. Keep that working. Stone. Let's see. This is, I don't know that I have any random junk. Bamboo. Falls into that. It's not junk. Nothing is junk. Each of the items is special in its own unique way. But yeah. So then, if we think of our layout around, right? These are the four that kind of go across the front and to either side of a square room setup, and we'll move all that and set it all back up again so we have it going. And then as we wrap around, I guess this would be the dirt and gravel and sand. This would be the treasure, which is almost in the right spot. So we got our treasure chest. And then coming around this way, we've got this cobble chest, and this would be the 3 varieties of stone chest. And we got overflow dirt or whatever. Don't need to move all that, but that makes sense. Now we can go find stuff when we need it. Disaster. Okay, a couple more levels of this, and we're good. Got a nice little break there as we made a temporary kind of camp of crafting and storage and all that. Gotta be ready, you know. Got organized tools. Be ready to take on the project. So this was the one we'd look down on, and then we want to go 2 below it. Have a nice, accommodating base area to start from. For now, I'm not going to do any landscaping or anything beyond the cut. I just want to get grasp on where we're going to be at. What it shall look like. Sure, got that marked. And this stuff eats up the shovels. Zoop. Not as much as netherrack eats up picks, though, huh? Man, I mean, I've been very fortunate. in Minecraft weather, it's almost like it is in real life here today. It's just gorgeous. We haven't had any rain yet today. It'd be nice if this holds until we get a little out of the way shelter, right? It's great. All right, one final dirt level here. And then we just got to bust out the... Bust out the stone. Really good. And as I mentioned a couple times, I kind of didn't go into any detail about it, but the goal for today is to make the basement of what we're building out here, right? And I get, as I'm thinking about it, we gotta. I don't like that water though. I mean, we could still dig in and make more of like a facing, and excavate our levels into this cliffside. And then just kind of a little bit of grounds and a structure out, up alongside, kind of towering, right? I'm thinking like, it Canadian folks know, and I think a lot of people are aware of them, but like the old railroad mountain hotels in, they're like palaces, right, in Western Canada, BC. Places like Montana had them, and like the Grand Lodge at Yellowstone National Park is sort of an example of that. That one's wood, and it was never right on a rail line. The Canadian ones are kind of unique. That like I don't know, Northern Pacific and what the Grand Canadian or Canadian Pacific, I think is what it is. Railroads back in the late 19th, early 20th centuries. It took several days by rail to get across. It still does. And when you booked one of these vacations, and along with the cruise lines, the railroads were kind of invented this industry of tourism, right? They were like, yeah, like, you need to go see sightseeing, right? We're going to make highlight the sites along our railroad, and they would greatly market them to make sure that you did ride the Canadian Pacific instead of the Northern Pacific, or the Northern Pacific instead of the Central Pacific, that kind of stuff, right? Like, it was direct competition, and frankly, if you were going from New York for your summer vacation, it was going to last for a month or something like that, right? You're getting away from the heat of the city and all that in the hot months. Well, rail was a good way that suddenly it was opened up, that basically in comfort and relative to your class of ticket, right? First class would be, even back then, real comfort. If you were going economy class, you're probably sitting on like a wooden bench with maybe a cushion or something, and it could get very long. Still beat the heck out of even a stagecoach, though, right? So it really was accessible, and just as a lot of us today gripe about airlines and airports and small seats and being crammed in and all that. Same deal was, and you just endured it because in recent memory at that time was traveling on foot or by horsepower or oxen power all the way across the continent, or sailing I remember no Panama Canal, so you had to sail all the way around the tip of South America, and it was kind of a toss up as to which one was faster, right? You didn't know exactly the overland route in um, especially in the summertime was fairly predictable, right? A horse or a ox or on foot, whatever you're doing. Not many people did it on foot all the way, but that's pretty measurable, right? You can get 20 miles a day. I don't know if that's accurate, but whatever, whatever it is, you can kind of plot that out, and enough people were making the trails and all that that they knew like this one, will take 35 days, add 5 for bad weather. You had, a dwindling risk of encountering whether whether it was hostile Native Americans or uh, bandits of some kind, right? It's basically untamed lands, so there's more of that risk going oversea. Uh, Cramped quarters, long term weather, a bigger factor in terms of inhibiting your progress. Um, there's always a risk in a ship, right? That the ship goes down. But that was kind of the safer, more sure, but very subject uh, to weather. Even in the age of steam and sail, trying to get around the Cape through the Straits of Magellan, very prohibitive if you're fighting contrary weather. Even if you've got steam in addition to wind, um, that you didn't you said, hey, we're putting out from at so and so on such and such a date, and of course incorporated with all that, you got the Pony Express and everything, so you could send messages and shortly thereafter telegraph wires to let people know your intent or your last uh, port of call, once you kind of got off the map, quote unquote. um, but it was tough, and the railroads changed all that, right? Immediately, to our eyes, it's still long and like, oh my gosh, what are you doing? But you've dropped what would basically make taking such a venture like a half year endeavor, right? By the time you've got, um, at best case, a month on either side, and then you're spending whatever, as long as you're there in that kind of a mode, unless you're, like temporarily moving or whatever, going after gold, 1849, the 49ers, that kind of stuff, that, seeking a fortune in whatever means or employment or um, business opportunities on a coast. Even then, the minimum after you traveled for a month to get somewhere, you're not spending less than less than a month, just for the sake of recuperating and preparing to take another month's trip. So the idea of you could take a week getting there, spend a couple weeks and take a week getting back, and compact all that down into a measurable amount of time, in an era when um, traveling to Europe or whatever was a common thing, common for the people that had the means to do such things, right? But that those were summer long vacations as well. So it was within the familiarity, and people, the railroads opened people's eyes to this idea of you can do this quote unquote grand tour, but you have your own continent, and there's wonders here. So in addition to the natural beauty, um, what Banff has is still one of the amazing ones. There's a couple of the lakes in the Canadian Rockies that are just supposed to be spectacular. I've never been up to any of those fancy hotels. I think there's one in Winnipeg, and as a very little kid, I went up to Winnipeg, and I think they've still got one of, again, that's out in the plains. But those trains had to stop all along the way, and the idea was our our guests are going to um, avail themselves of these nice places. So instead of sleeping on the train necessarily, you're stopping after a 8 hour, 10 hour day on the train. You pull into a station. There's fine dining and ample accommodations. And again, I'm sure the finest are the ones that survived and maintained, but there were probably others, and there were certainly probably people that just had sleeper berths and stayed on the trains or whatever. I don't know. And maybe those trains kept going, and the people that would get off and stay for the night would then catch the train the next day to keep on going on their journey on their own timeline. But along the way, you stopped off in these locations, whether it was here in the U.S., Mammoth National or Glacier National Park, or some of all these Western wonders that the newspapers had accounts of and all that, but you could go and see them for yourself, see the Yellowstone Old Faithful geyser and that kind of stuff. So they would make the little excursions out, but they would build kind of these, and I don't know that we need to be quite as palace-like, but Grand Hotel kind of looking things prominently displayed and taking in the views. The one that's kind of built on the lakeshore, though, stands out in my mind, and I wish I knew if that was for sure Banff or the other ones. But it's at the end of a long alpine finger lake. It's just beautiful, so gorgeous. But I think a little bit of that feel here, built high below the heights of the mountain, but looking out over then a kind of Grand Canyon southwesty feel. But we'll get the kind of vista, and eventually we'll have developments. Maybe a little more Salt Lake City, right? That's one where um, the hard work and industrious spirit of uh, the Mormon pioneers transformed desert into what is now a thriving modern city. And certainly they proved, hey, with water and hard work, a desert is ideal for growing stuff. So good. But yeah, I think let's just peek at our view here before we get submerged and working underground a whole lot. It didn't add a ton. Oh, we're still going. Never mind. Hang on. How far can it go? We did walk. We walked out along that way. We didn't really encounter anything. There's some grasslands out beyond that savanna. Well, don't worry. We'll explore it all. There you go. All right. To save ourselves all um, all that lag as we get down to work here, because now we're gonna um, try to make it safe, but also kind of, oops, no frills, bones about it. Dig in. So let's kind of count out here: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That could work. All right, let's sleep here real quick before we get in trouble. Pick that back up before we get in trouble. Um, yeah, that's I think maybe bit more. How many is this? One, two, three, four. So that'd be 15, 14, 13, 12. I think maybe 11 by 15. This could be our superstructure, and again, it may roll back, but it's a nice big sized room, right? A lot of times we've done 9 by stuff for rooms, but I think I'm kind of coming to accept that we want to build on a slightly larger than our own perspective in game scale, right? For the decorative outer sides of the buildings and all that, I think windows and all that, it looks better. And um, I kind of like having those odd numbers for doors and stuff like that, and having a central block. But we can play around with that. It's just a general starting point. But here's why I went rectangular instead of square. And for one thing, I think it looks a little bit better. But the other piece is, if you look here, this doesn't come close to poking out of our mountain up at this height. It'll kind of transition in well from the hill, and I think for our basement and going down, we're gonna do um, a make this a quadrant, right? So that's the block in the middle here is our center spire, the one facing these two in between, right? And these will be walls, and then we'll do uh, another chunk down, one down, and then in there, and there. And then out of one of those, if we want to go grand staircase, that should give us plenty of room to set that up in one and give us lots of room for activities, as so said the stepbrothers, right? Okay. With that being said, before we really dive in here, I'm going to step away for just a second. I will be right back. All right, y'all got your hard hats and your steel toe boots, right? So let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stand by. Oh, okay, they're coming. Well, I still have any arrows. I don't think these guys drop arrows either, do they? Come on then, doofuses. Go shoot your buddy. He shot you in the head. I didn't do that. Oh man. Oh crap. Ow. Sen was here yesterday when these guys almost took me out. So I didn't mess around. I just took one of those gold apples. That's why we make them. Awesome. All right. Well, we got a banner. We brought milk, right? There was a reason for that. Not the. You know what? Let's let it roll. There is no likelihood of triggering a raid. I don't think wandering villagers. I think it has to be legitimate villagers, right? So I think I think we can hang out, save our milk, and let that one run its course. See how long it goes. As I don't know if they change. Oh, they did change it. Look at that. So it doesn't go XX if it goes over an hour. So you get an hour and 40 minutes of bad omen from killing the leader. Sadly, though, we didn't get any enchanted crossbows. It's kind of a bummer. All right. And I strongly recommend the little curve there, right? That way they can't, even if they all come in after you, they're lined up and they'll shoot each other instead of at least as they're getting you, they're getting others as well. So here we go. We got 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so in theory, I can't see any better than you guys can. That's 3. And that's 3. Let's see how this is all going to play out. And then we were going 12. Let's count this out again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11. Let's make so instead of being the inside, this is the wall line here. All right, so we'll go 11 internally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bonk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then have I counted this out to the wall? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the wall, and that's what I was afraid of. All right. So outer wall, and we'll just look to flip this to this side, and then we'll have an enclosed space from which to start our staircase. We'll go down 1 level, and try all your patience by doing this again. And then we'll be good to just go all in. So now we want 11. So 9 more. There's all that. Come over here. We got 4. Get a little light there, little light there. This is 5. 2 more of those. Oh! What? That doesn't seem right. What just happened? Oh, I didn't count the. Did I not count the thing? 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I must have not counted the row I was standing in when I cut it out. All right. Well, we'll patch that wall. The dirt's kind of annoying, but it's also a lot quicker to remove, so not the worst thing. It's kind of like being down at the bottom and digging out deep slate, or tough amid the deep slate, right? You're like, I'm not really excited about having tough, but it moves a lot quicker. And so, yes, if you haven't already noticed, we are very much back in the mode of enjoying not, I know after the Mushroom Island World incident with the dragon fight, had we divin? Oh my gosh, divin? What? What just popped out of my mouth? I wasn't even thinking that. If we dove back in immediately, as we often do with a hardcore death, I think we might have been inclined to try to just, all right, quick, make a hole in the ground, live in it, and get to fighting the dragon again. We didn't. I've fully reset and just delighting in Minecraft. We got some of the 119.4 stuff, a few little tweaks and changes and stuff. So just kind of enjoying this and that, seeing what all that entails, and so I think as we go, we'll try to make this a little more than just the straight up hole in the ground. Remember, there's the one where we had the staircase and the decorated rooms off of it. I don't know exactly what all this will, what shape this will take, but we'll put a little thought into where we're living as we go. And I know this does open us up to Enderman. I think we can manage that. Just if there's one in here, we look at the ground. Don't worry about it too much. Should be all right. But I don't want to have a little ceiling height, and I think that will be the exception here, unless things go in a different direction. Like I hadn't even figured on this quadrants business when I was thinking about today. It just kind of comes to me. But this makes it easier to then start the stairs and go down, and we'll make 4 of those below. and have at least some significant storage capacity right here from the very start as we're dealing with our stairs and all that kind of stuff. Space for, whether we want to go up high or down low, I don't know yet, but space for a portal at least. There's that dirt. Hold on, finish this side before you break so I can add you to the next one. Oh, see, there we go. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. That's all it's taken to get this knocked out. You guys are so happy we live in the mountains and can get all these iron tools. Imagine if we were doing this with stone. It'd be miserable. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. Wow, I did really well at some of this, didn't I? There. Now, does that give us maybe 4? Okay. If we go 3, keeps it spaced out. We did. I think even with just the corners, we're fine on natural light and keeping mobs out of here. But it's kind of nice to have a little bit extra. Okay. Now, excuse me. Let's go. I think this will work. Nice to have all this coal. Gonna have to do some patching, obviously. Oh my gosh. Skylight. Okay. I think we can tighten this up. So this. Let's go there. So at least fill into there. Okay, all that's good. Now let's go. Do 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 do. Well, we have to have those all funky. That goes here. There. Cosmetics before need. Still gotta patch all this too, I guess. I already put the dirt away. There. Don't need that. Come on, right? There. Seal that up. All right, now. Do 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 do. Pull that dirt, and then we can pull this one. This one, because those are going to be the tricolor stones, right? And then we got 4. So we can do that. Now on this side, we've got our crafting stuff, right? And our random junk. I thought maybe we could leave a bed plugged in there. I want to leave room for a bank of furnaces, but then maybe what we'll do is start these. So this would be junk, food, or no, I'm sorry, furnaces, food. I kind of want to have, you know what? Um, in a move that will have me looking in the wrong chest for ages. And maybe we'll switch out junk and food. Let's put that here. Wait. I think we can get all this. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that doesn't. Well, it's still got stuff. Don't force it. If it's not gonna come, just jiggle it a little. If it's not gonna go, so here, all the stone. This was lumber. Guess we can do that. Getting there. Oh, looks like sleepy time. Bonk. In here, out of the elements. Okay. What is not? Well, did we already put this chest down? I think we did, right? And let's grab these two. So out of its normal place. Okay. Get there. It's like the third move of stuff we've done today. This one is going to become food. Now we can load that. Extra, 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 corner, tools, monk, right? And then wood. This is junk. This is treasure. Okay. We already have this chest in place. And enough room for all this stuff. Okay. Ingredients. Donk, donk. Prepared food. Oh, we had seeds and some apples. And then over here, lumber and future lumber. Very good. 18 more of these. And when we cut in our stairs, we're gonna make this an immediate mess again. Oh well. Okay, we'll finish that out. And I kind of like to get those all sorted before we go. Let's get these. Oop, was a mess. Turned into planks because I want some doors. And I'm not going to put in windows because eventually this is all going to be internal wall, right? So it may change material and all that, but having a bunch of windows in there doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Eventually, one of the things that's really nice to have is, well, let's just hold off. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll just add bulk storage. Sort that out. All right. Holy heck, we have earned ourselves a good snack. And there. Now let's make some more tools after that. Very productive little stint. New axe, new shovel. Really basic. Didn't need the shovel as much. We could make another pick. That one doesn't have much left on it. No hose. There we go. And as soon as this stone gets done, getting there, we can swap that out for. Coal or iron. Iron, that's the stuff. You know, that metal stuff that we like. So. Now, normally, I would be burying cobble back behind all these walls, but very likely, whether we're below or behind or anything else, we're going to encounter all those again. So, oh man, I got all that. I remembered though. You guys all impressed? And now we got a very healthy 24 pieces of iron to cook. Ooh. Oh man. It's like it came out just, except we forgot one over there. Dang it. All right. Well, that's all got to cook. Okay, we're doing awesome. We've got a little room, elbow room, in a safe place to start our work, and I think um the next piece of that. Where do I want my stairs to go? I guess I think it's kind of either there or there. Um, yeah, let's. I know we replaced blocks right in this area. Um, I think we want to go to there. Mm, 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 mm. Uh-oh. So I think a side stair there. We might we might have to bring some of this back and like either turn. Maybe that's what we do is um, switch this to here, shuffle that, turn these so we have a little more room to access the stairs. But I'm thinking like one turned here, a landing, and then down here, and that might. I think that means we got to go back one more on this side. Just to get head height. And then you guys all know how this goes. Two, one, two, three, four. So we gotta go down one more. Okay. That's the ground floor of the big basement, and that's our big target for today. And we want to go. So that's three. Oh crap! Dang it! Oh, too high. To there. Right. This is this is the next critical part is making sure we get these corners right. So we have 3 blocks. We have 2 blocks. That takes us in. So that's 5, and this was 11 internally, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. 11. So we need 6 more by my count. That's a nice unthought out counted 5, and then a 1. Kind of dark, kind of scary. I get it. 3, 3. Oh, we'll probably have to change that a little bit because that's already 3 out. So let's go 4. All right, perfect. For folks who don't know, and I get it, there's a lot of you guys in the chat here, or well, I don't know in the chat that haven't been around, but over on the YouTube side, who may be watching for the first time. They're like, dude, what the heck, man? You just went down like 7 layers. So for this basement layer, I want to have high ceilings. I don't want to feel cramped. And in preparing for a decorative build of any kind, where hey, at some point, whether it's right now or in this case later on, we're not just going to want to live on stone walls, right? We'll want to have some flooring, and we'll want to have some ceilings. So that level can all be removed and replaced with ceiling material for this lower level. And this level, if we want, can be switched out for flooring. But I always like to build in that double sandwich kind of layer, so that you can do something on the level that you're working above, and then the one that you're working below and looking up at. You don't have to be dependent at looking up at the bottom of your floor, right? Just kind of makes it feel a little nicer. As long as we're up here, go ahead and unload. And get this going. So yeah, we'll have a nice that's why I said I don't use cobble when I'm working on these, because you end up looking right back at it again. So we'll have to, as soon as that iron's done, we'll have to cook some more stone. Obviously, we gotta have the one up. It's a little wasteful, but living in the mountains as we do, and I don't even know technically what biome we're in here. This is forest, so we're not gonna get huge amounts of coal, but the further over we come and as we go in, we might pick up a little bit of the mountain biome and get extra coal and iron and all that kind of stuff, just as we're excavating here. Kind of a nice boost. Oh, so everybody got spring fever. Apologies to Skash and anybody else in the southern hemisphere. I know we've had South Africa on. We've certainly had folks kind of in the equatorial latitudes, right, that have a little less defined spring. They may be switching between rainy and dry seasons and stuff like that, but don't quite have the change in day length and that kind of stuff that we're all getting excited about here. But everybody getting a little bit of spring fever, getting fired up, outside activities, and nice warm weather. Watched a really cool, just really quick. If you YouTube today, well, I don't know, not today, but I think it was from over the weekend, I guess. There's a news program, ancient here in the U.S., 60 Minutes. All right, folks around the world may not have heard of it necessarily, but man, went back, I don't know, 50s, 60s was when it was started. It's a news magazine, right? It airs on Sunday nights. And they do big name interviews. They get Oprah and the presidents and the Prince Harry, is like all those kind of people. If there's world movers and shakers, they usually have the clout to be able to go, yep, we're going to talk to you. And I don't know What did we do for torches upstairs? Just to help the spacing. All subject to change. We'll put them up a little bit more here. Okay, so that is not a 5. I thought we were on a 5. That's a 5, right? And then a 3. So let's do 2 more. Man, I'll make this tough on myself. Well, that's good. We're further ahead than I'd planned. 2 over here. And then we'll just have a 5 by chunk left. Bump, 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 no. A little dark. Till we get to there. Oh, at some point we're gonna have to go coal hunting just to just to meet the needs of our stone. You know, if we got to replace all that dirt, all the place I accidentally tore out, get that cobble swapped out. And ultimately, once we have silk touch and all that, then we can just use stone cutter, make bricks and those kinds of things. And element. Okay, so we want 3 and 3. The gap in between. And we'll need that last section finished. Well, actually, we don't even, right? Because we're gonna go. We're gonna cut the remaining 5. So this is the next torch spot, and that really helps to have one over here. And I don't think we're gonna bother with that one because eventually this will be staired. Okay. Another chunk. Not a chunk, just a 5 by. There. Let's cut our way back out here so a nice edge where we won't be clipping the torches. Go. Oh, I love it. I know you guys can't hear it at all. I've noticed it when I was taking a break going to the bathroom. I have my bedroom window and my living room window is open, and the birds are singing outside. It's one of the reasons why I don't have the door to my office open anymore. Also because as people walk out to the parking lot, or if anybody's doing any construction or maintenance work or just a loud car or anything like that, it's right here, and that gets a little intense. But going early like this, we could maybe get away with it for a bit. We'll see. We'll get. You know what? Now I'm not sleeping, so. Get up to our 2-hour point, and maybe I'll kick it open for a little bit until it gets too noisy. We're good. We're good. Boo, 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 boo. All right, we cooked up all this iron. Here's all our coal. We're good. All right, we got plenty. Um, Before we let too much of that go, though, I would. Was one of the things I probably should have brought with, and I didn't even think about it. We should have just brought the stone cutter. Um, but we can make another one. I think we found it was just 3 pieces of stone and a piece of iron, right? Oh, and there we go. Cool. Um, I don't think we. I thought about leaving a bed spot there, but I think this makes more sense. Let's put stone cutter there. Um, I think for now, I even thought about using wood, but I think for now we're just gonna make plain stone stairs, and um, I think I want this too wide right here. Okay, let's clear the inventory as it is at the moment. And we need tools again. Might as well make those while we wait. Let's pull that. And there. That seems a little ambitious yet. Won't worry about that. These two can go. So, uh, as we said, unless if you're just getting here, you might have missed it. So, outside, let's go take a look. We've got plotted out, we cleared outside, and we're going to build a structure here, right? And this will be kind of our mountainside overlook, grand hotel type structure, whatever that is. But I'm thinking, kind of vertical, um, so that as we get up to the top, and probably not a lot of guts to it, probably fairly open, but maybe getting up to around that height with like a tower out on the outer edge, something not like a big hotel kind of deal, but with a rooftop that you can use to go out and enjoy the view. We've got jungle spilling back around that way, some more jungle over there, some forested hills, the mountain above. Um, and of course all this water and badlands out beyond. So I think that'll be really nice. But this quarter section is going to be the above ground visibility, and then in here we've got the kind of our guts are starting out safe to work area, and we're going to call this and that each quarters, right? That's a half of our kind of underground guts structure. So we're going to do the next one out here, and then we're going to have um, a long half of it, all the full length, and I think that will be our probably as much storage as we need it for the immediate future, right? We can store all of our nether stuff, all of the terracotta and all that comes out of the mesa. All that can um, easily be accommodated with storage filling a double one of these, right? And we won't have. So what I'm thinking, spoiler, what what I'm thinking here is, right? These are the transition stairs down. We've got room for potions or enchanting or whatever in these two. But maybe at the far end of that side is where we shoot or maybe we even go here to clip as much mountain as possible. So maybe we come around and go under here and take our long straight shot staircase from here all the way down into the depths and deal with our caves and whatever we encounter, because again we are way up here already. We're at 110, and we need to get to negative 54, right? It goes all the way to negative 64, but negative 54 I believe is the lava level. So that's where we want to operate in terms of hunting for diamonds, and who knows whatever else we're going to find down the deep slate. Hopefully by the time we get down there, oh, that's kind of dangerous. Maybe we should put up a safety rail. We should be good to go. So maybe, yeah, let's do that. This whole, I don't know what we're going to do for this internal room, but I think I will, for the time being at least, keep this wall up to help us keep centered on the corners and everything. I don't know if we'll go just giant room. I think here, this wall is kind of important with some access, and then the shelves for storage. We'll have the far wall and maybe I don't know, maybe little pods or maybe a long central one with some aisles in between, two-sided. I don't know. We'll see how it all plays out. But I think that could become. I think we've done the fours anyway, right? So that could become our little doorway. In fact, let's keep this consistent and let's change plans. I'd really thought we were just gonna start gutting to do the quadrants. Um, but let's balance out. We're gonna do a little bit of everything. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I should know because I've still got the stairs in my hand. All right, that's very nice. I don't know. Is it more fun to have the hole fall into it at times? Oh, looks like it's sleepy time. Not quite ready. Oh, I mean, it don't matter too much, but without any kind of ranged weapon, phantoms are a real pain. Hey, look at that. We're down to 51. I think we've gone, what, an hour and 40. That's 100 minutes. So, yeah, we're halfway through Bad Omen. Hasn't been an issue. Okay. Let's top that off. Keep some stone coming. If we aren't picking up more coal along the way, we'll um, have to work on that. Mercifully, we have loads of iron to make picks and shovels and all that good stuff, but to keep, if nothing else, cooking stone or anything else that we come across in our efforts, having some coal to do those cooks is great. It goes so fast. All right, but at least I got rid of that cobblestone. That was killing me for sure. Hopefully, I can do a bit better here. All right, that might get us done. Cool. I think for now we'll leave the. Oh, do I care enough to put in? Sure. Sure. That's why we have a stone cutter. We can exact. We can craft exactly what we need. I'm not too worried about that one, even though we could certainly do it, but that at least softens that little edge, makes it look a little nicer. All right, again, for now, building supplies will go here when we've only got a couple, but eventually we'll probably pop out a chest. Is it rainy? Glad we got inside. Remember we talked about that. Okay, well this is good, and thinking about it, I was like, I was thinking like let's put it all the way on the far side of the room and go down that way, but for one thing, that's a lot longer extra stuff to run through every time we come up or down, and for the other, um, it has less chance of picking up the mountain biome where we've got emeralds and all that general good stuff, right? We're going to be much lower down. The higher you go in the mountains, the higher the incidence of coal and iron. But we should still have lots of good opportunity to pick up some ores and good stuff here. So for this one, even though it's going to be forever long, I do think we're going to go the standard 3 wide. It just doesn't feel too cramped. I mean, the reason why I don't do 2 when we go down is if we want to do torches on both sides and kind of pair them up as we go. It feels very, very cramped if you've got only a 2 wide stair. So, yeah, let's start it here. And we may do the regular stone stairs for these couple of in-room sections, but then we'll just switch out to cobble. It doesn't have to be pretty to get us down to the depths, and saves us a ton on the resources. Now, if I go here, are we gonna have enough clearance? And I'm very happy to have decided to go on this way with the stairs because I think it will we can go back and forth, right? So at least we're not just endlessly cutting stairs or endlessly cutting rooms. We can be working forward on both and uh, doing a couple different things. So, what does that give us for 32? I don't know just how many we're going to need. Probably should. The math is probably not that tough. Close. Think that'll have us looking good. Is that? Oh man, these will stay. I think now. Yeah, I think that's too tight. Uh, so I will cheat this one up one. And with the wall in between, that still lets us get. Scare me like that, stairs. That still lets us get down below the adjoining floor, so we won't have overlap. All right, awesome. Maybe we go on the outer wall just to keep that consistent for anything that spots it down below. Ooh, yeah. Well begun is half done, right? Something. Now, we can switch out to this. Now we just await the first cave, right? How are we doing? Two out. Oh, okay. We're gonna do this like this. One side first. So we can always get back out again. Seems like a good deal. And there's two, even if we run out of stairs, if you've got the side steps going, then you're always okay to jump and transition back. So assuming our tools could hold out that long, which is very doubtful, we could go for a good long while. Oh, look at us. Oh, yeah. Let's go get some diamonds, huh? We're just over 2 hours. I'm gonna have a special treat for all you guys that hang out through to the end, because obviously Been doing a lot of digging, a lot of digging, and a lot of moving of junk. Not the most riveting. We did fight some pillagers. Ooh, that might be coal. You guys see the coal in the dark? Not really. I'm just looking over at Twitch. You guys can't see it. Over to the left, there's coal here. We'll get some light going here in a second. Ooh, perfect. Don't need this axe. Let's put cobble there, because now this is utility staircase, right? We're not trying to impress the neighbors or anything. If they're getting down this far, they're battle hardened and they know. They're like, oh yeah, you were going for diamonds. We got you. Oh, this is great. This makes up basically for all that we use cooking stone already. And there's another patch going the other way. And here we don't. Bonk. One torch fills it. That's fine. Up here. Close enough. Yeah, we could go to the village we spotted yesterday. You're absolutely right. But we made that track, right? What we started the day with was realizing again that it's really not resource effective to try to tunnel through so that our boats at the boathouse site can get over to the hill slope that leads up to the Alpine Valley. I just maybe we do that dig at some point as a kind of bit of extra fun. I kind of messed this up. I should have gotten to that while we still had access, but that's all right. It'll make the cobble fit more naturally than just a two-piece doorway. And again, torch so we don't have noises on the walls. Damn it. Yeah. See, it's kind of a fits, right? That one's just kind of a blob. Not that there's anything wrong with a blob. So I was talking earlier about I kind of dropped the train of thought, but 60 minutes and the restoration of Notre Dame was the snippet that I found on YouTube yesterday, or it was recommended to me. It was this morning, not yesterday. Really cool. Really, really cool. I don't know how many folks remember it burning a few years back. But that certainly was a tough day. I have been fortunate enough to be to Notre Dame as a kid. It was as a young man, I guess. I was maybe like 12, 13 when I went over with my family. And it made a dual impression on me on that visit. The cathedral itself, I've been fortunate enough to see a few, whether in ruins or still standing, and they never fail or never disappoint, right? I was going to say they never fail to disappoint. No, that's not right. They are so staggering when when you're there and seeing them around you, and then you're realizing that these are close to 1,000, or in some cases 1,000 years old, right? Depending on the date when they were built. It is just truly, in the most literal definition of the word, awe-inspiring. Um, to see what people at before electricity, you had water power, but not steam engine power of any kind, right? No electricity, so basically hand tools, and by and large, animal power. Again, water wheels. I don't know how much, like, they were cutting stone blocks or anything, or even bothering to with water powered saws. Saw mills were certainly a thing, and grain mills and all that. But I don't know. I think basically there was no point in going to a water powered saw with stone. Maybe they did, though, but certainly it wouldn't be mobile power in a quarry or anything like that. So you had to break out the slabs of stone by hand and then get them on site. And whether again they did have the means to make those more readily transportable with a water powered saw or anything like that, I don't know. But basically, I think they effectively went from quarry to building site, and then what they needed for the construction was shaped on site, and that again was all stonecutter guilds and masters and teaching apprentices. And as you could work generations in the building of one of those cathedrals. It was quite literally um, the li- the lifeblood around which cities and families grew up, and entire professions. So what started as a couple of master craftsmen, um, and quarry workers and stuff building, that they would refine their own skills as they were teaching others in the area, and so that by the time you've got the foundations, you've trained up a number of new apprentices to the point where they're the skilled among them are raised up to the point where, yeah, you're set to make the wall blocks that, not the decorative ones or anything, but the wall blocks that will be above ground and visible. If you make a mistake or anything like that, at that point you kind of have to start over, right? So, and the foundation, you have an extra chip or whatever, it doesn't matter, it's all getting buried, and that's where the apprentices and things, if you've got a wall, right, like any of these, right, kind of like what I talked about with the saying, if you had to cut this block to put it into this wall, this face becomes the, like, senior apprentice, right, or the journeyman or something like that, and all the stuff to shape it and make it fit on the back end, where maybe you got rubble and more castle walls and all that kind of stuff, but on the back side, where it's not going to be exposed or visible, that's where your apprentices go. And if it's not smooth, 100% smooth or whatever, as long as you're using mortar or whatever, that actually helps a little bit, right? Makes it tacky and lets the mortar have a much more firm grip than if the stone was completely smooth and it's just sitting in a pool of mortar. When it's got some texture to it, that concrete mortar locks in, and there's much less chance of slippage when it's all enclosed, right? Makes sense. Nothing too profound, but yeah. So anything behind it is the unskilled. Well, by the time those walls are beginning to come up, you've gone probably through a generation, right? The people that were the senior skilled craftsmen when you were starting the foundations and laying it out and training those apprentices. They I don't know that retirement was such a deal, but they've kind of aged out of the hard work and are moved on, and that first generation is now continuing to supervise, and they may, the most skilled at that point may be working on textured columns and things that are going to go in the middle, and window frames and door lentils and that kind of stuff. Lentils? It is a lentil, right? Is that right? I don't know. I don't trust myself on that. I mean, I know what a lentil is as a food. But is it the same? Is it a lentil that goes over a door? I thought that felt a little cramped. So yeah, those guys, as you begin to work, the interior of the building, as the walls continue to rise, there's more and more room for skilled work, and of course, by the very end, as the building is nearing completion, and ironically, and as you see in this video of the restoration work at Notre Dame and some of those, it's almost shocking that the detail and the intricacy that goes in way up, like all around the ceilings and on buttresses, right? That at the time they've got no idea of drones. They're of course, right there because there's scaffolding all around the structure, and so they're up working on it face to face. But they know damn well that no human, the people that go to mass or whatever services or whatever in the cathedral itself or walking around outside looking up, they can't appreciate some of that detail. Now there's some, like Notre Dame specifically, right above the main doors, there are all the saints or the apostles, all carved in relief above the doors. It's amazing, and that part was not touched by the fire whatsoever. And those you can see pretty well. But for instance, gargoyles, right? That hang up and cap the buttresses and have the water spouts shooting out of their mouths and all that kind of stuff. The damned and all that religious imagery that goes into those. They were putting some of their finest work into stuff that, outside of whatever, monastic or priory caretakers, whether those are lay people or members of the clergy or whatever, people just aren't seeing, until a year later when tours. And frankly, I think probably more than we expect, even at their height, 100 years after being built, when they're basically still babies, I'm sure people were still coming from far and wide, and for a donation to the church are invited to climb the stairs and go up into the towers and be even more stunned than we are as you take in views, because outside of climbing a mountain or something like that, right, there were no skyscrapers, there were no airplanes or hot air balloons or anything else. So that idea being far above the treetops with birds nesting around you and flying, at the heights and all that kind of stuff must have just been absolutely life-changing, and certainly would have they really missed an opportunity if they didn't tie that into the spirituality, right? That you are seeing something that is beyond human scope. Go God, that kind of stuff. So, hey, Nia Jelnik, how you doing? Jedlik, how you been? Awesome, great to see you. Yeah, I've been detained, well, not detained, otherwise engaged, just in life, and it's all been good. There's been, a lot of times, streamers and stuff get pulled away for a while, and there's a lot of times there's complications and stuff. Not for me. It was a little bit of spring fever, a lot of getting to spend some time with some friends and stuff that were in town. Cool activities, lots of just busy life stuff getting done. But man, I'm glad to see you. Hope life is good. We're making a staircase, and I'm talking. I got off on a cathedral tangent because I just this morning watched a kind of like a 10-minute update thing on the restoration work at the Notre Dame Cathedral. So that kind of got me thinking. And as we're carving away stone here, I was thinking back and ruminating a bit on the skill and the generational craftsmen and stuff that needed to go into projects like that. Oh, nice. I hope you're taking life and showing it who's boss. Man, counting these, I'm so terrible. Five. One, two, three, four, five. Ah, look at that. I nailed it. How we doing here? Let's go take a step up and clear ahead. So we just started a new world. When I came back yesterday, spent a few hours in it, but didn't really. Oh man, I like established the potential for 3 bases and made a little first night hidey hole up on the side of this mountain that we're under now. But hadn't really done much more than be nomadic and make a couple platforms and some camps with chests and things to store what overflowed my inventory. I like this world. It's a little different than what I normally play. We're building within spawn, but we're far, far away from water. Um, it's a good hike, but we did make a base or kind of a boathouse future setup there. Where we can get out, and we did a good multi-hour boat trip at the end of stream yesterday. Let's see, looks like nighttime. Let's do a bunch of this stuff. Oh, look at all that wonderful coal we got. Top you off. You and you. You guys. And then, since now we're very flush on coal again, let's cook that. This is where junk? Nope. Junk. Said I was going to get confused. All right. Well, we've gone down 34 levels, guys. Got a long way to go for our diamonds. But that's all right. It's nice being up here. Let's sleep and peek outside. Just so we can take a look around, refresh where we're at for anybody who may be hanging out in the chat, checking things out. So think of that as a quadrant. This is a quadrant. That's going to be half of our floor below basement, and then we're going to mirror those, flip them, and do another side on the other side of this wall. But one level down, right? I'm not going to dig in right here. We'll just have these two, and we're going to build up our visible structure here. But spawn is basically down right by those dark trees at the bottom here, and we've got a massive Badlands wonderland to hang out in. With an internal sea over there, Badlands stretching all the way out that way. A whole range of mountains with a beautiful alpine valley back that way, where I'd like to make eventually a farm village up in the heights. It's got all the animals contained kind of between snowy mountain peaks, and then further that way, approaching 1,000 blocks or so, is the coast, and we've got a base set up there. So absolutely beautiful. We spawned, right in here and made our first night camp up by this river, I think. Maybe up in there. Started off very early with iron, which is great. And so effectively going under there, the room we've been working out of is down lower and under there, and then we're shooting back under the mountain range, and hopefully that will keep us there. So if we can Low level, pick up any mountain benefits, be great. We got plenty of access to getting more iron as we need it. It's awesome, awesome. But again, totally different from what we've done of late, and I'm super excited. There's just some amazing Minecraft beauty in it. 119.4, so the latest vanilla. I don't think we need those. Should we? Yeah, I guess we're up here. Let's make some more tools. Make 3. That one to the side. Merge it up. All right. Let's go 30 more. Drop these stairs. So yeah, this will be basically a quarter of the basement. Utility space on this side, and then we'll do a full length room. Double this going that way on this side for storage. It's gonna be awesome. And then build up a scenic structure up above that will basically just be decorative, but it should be nice. See what we can get going with it. All right, well here we are. It isn't gonna do itself, that work. See if we can get to deep slate before Bad Omen runs out. We did carve the entire basically the entire basement. I think we were like 12 blocks in on the ground floor with a little curvy queue to hide from the pillagers when they came. So we've done a lot of excavating in the hour and 40 minutes. You been getting any Minecraft going? Hypixel. Okay. Well, hey, you don't have to justify if it's right. Now, if it's keeping you from doing the stuff you got to do, that's a deal. And that was part of why it was like I couldn't string together enough hours to get full streams in. The more days go by, it's just tougher to get back into the routine. As YouTube viewers know, I went about 10 minutes this morning with my mic muted, just because I wasn't used to checking it. So stuff happens, but yeah, man. Hey, if you're enjoying it, it's helping you relax, helping you have a good time, putting a smile on your face. I think you justified it all you need right there. I'm trying to think though. It's been a really long time. Edo, are you Croatia or Czechia? I can't remember. I apologize if I'm messing it up and you've told me where you're at. I apologize. Just trying to keep folks' names with the right places. Check. Okay. Hey man, I do remember you. There's we we take the good stuff. I knew it started with a C, right? Um, yeah, it's awesome to see you. I hope the busy life is great. So in Czech Republic now, geopolitical geopolitical stuff. Got to make sure I got the country names right. My folks are actually getting ready to go on a plane. They're going over to that part of the world on a ship, and they've um, been in the region before, but they were just telling me that they got an update that whatever the ship was, they were supposed to go to some harbor or port that they'd never been to in Croatia before, and it didn't pan out. that was why I was thinking Croatia, I guess. But I know somebody's been in here from Croatia before, but not around as often as you. And it's fantastic. So, is is like I don't even know climate wise and all that. Is the coming of spring like are you feeling spring fever? Is spring fever a deal where it's like, oh man, the winter is brutal or at least less pleasant than spring summer and um, are you getting hit with the just awesome springtime kind of weather? 'Cause that's what we're absolutely in the height of this week. It is so dang beautiful out right now. It is absolutely amazing. Um, eh, no, no, we really don't. But the friends that we have that return from some places that I love to just dream of, um, or have memories of, if I'm lucky enough. It's really cool. And if you guys are kind enough to come spend some time with me, for one thing, but then share where you're from a little bit. I love it, man. It makes the world smaller, right? Even if I've never been there, heard of it, I can go look it up in an atlas. I can look it up online, and if I hear a news story or something like that, I'm all in. Like, oh, hey, I know that place. I know somebody from that place. It's cool. Love it. But I'm very curious. Is like springtime, and I was speculating on it earlier. For all the folks that are, Skashkatsuni is in Australia, so it's fall there. But for folks that are closer to the equator and all that, is spring a deal? Like you're going between two, often two like rainier seasons and two drier seasons, but it's not the same change of day length and that kind of stuff as much. So I'm just curious how much um, how much some folks look forward to it and are just like, oh, it's finally here. I'm so happy. And it's ironic for me because I'm really much more of a fall into winter guy. That's my absolute favorite. But there's this bit of spring when I'm just absolutely, and I think it's really tough for anybody not to just be thrilled that, oh yeah, it's getting there. Uh, Winter was tame the last few years here, but it started to fluctuate a lot. So one day, yeah, that's that's what we have, 100% here, and that's kind of normal here, right? We had like around New Year, Christmas through New Year's, and that kind of late December, early January time frame, right at the winter solstice. It was it was really extended cold here, and it made a lot of people talk about how harsh the winter was this year. Well, yeah, we had an extended cold snap, um, but then it very much got back in. We actually had a kind of funky. It was cool. Our winter setup where the coming, we're in the Rocky Mountains, but coming off the Pacific is where all our weather comes from, and it was setting up in the Pacific that the the highs and lows or whatever, the waves in the atmosphere were coming through once a week. So every Wednesday for like 6 to 8 weeks in a row, we had disturbances that hit on Wednesdays, and we had like this string of snowstorms every Wednesday. And it was awesome because the weekends ended up being high pressure and really nice. Um, and the midweek with all the people that have to go into work, right? All the driving and all that, it was really pretty miserable. But I don't have to deal with that, so I was pretty happy. And we get real used to cold, windy, snowy, followed by bright and sunny and warm. Even if it's February, it starts to kind of thaw. You can get warm snaps in December, January, but it usually you're getting up into the 30s on a mild Fahrenheit on a mild day, so just above freezing, and then warms up a lot from there. Yeah, I hear you. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it's the bird. Like most of this week, I've had my windows open, with the doors and all that, and you can hear the birds singing and all that. It puts a smile on your face. But not too much has started growing yet. We're still just it's still pretty brown out there. It's coming though. Fee, welcome back. Fee, I'm so sorry. I don't know if you ever heard me talk. I was totally muted when you first came in today, and then you were BRB, and I didn't know you were here if you heard me talking. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, and I'm totally sorry. I had an awesome opening. All you YouTubers missed it. Everybody missed it except for me. And I was chatting with Fee, wondering like, oh, maybe Fee got pulled away. I miss you. Asking how your day was going, thanking you for arriving, seeing how great it was to have you yesterday. All that good stuff. I'm glad you're back, though. Welcome. Hope life's good, man. Oh, so good. So good. I think that was a big part of my opening. I've just been talking about how awesome spring season is here. Man, every morning I'm waking up with a huge grin on my face because the birds are singing outside. It's getting light early, but this week it is burning the candle at both ends. And it was really bad through the weekend and last week because my absolute favorite sport to watch. I used to play it. Getting a little long in the tooth for all that, but I absolutely love ice hockey. It's my jam, and the professional sports ice hockey team here, the Colorado Avalanche, won the Stanley Cup last year in the NHL, and have had some struggles. They've had a lot of guys miss a lot of time injured this year. But it is the regular season ends on Friday night, and they are jockeying for position going into the playoffs. And last week they were on the west coast of the U.S., so an extra hour time zone behind us. So 7 o'clock here, 6 p.m. there. And because they're on the west coast, the schedules of the league say, oh, well, you guys can play after all the teams on the East Coast play, so we can have more hours of live coverage. Just really stinks for those of us who want to stay. And 2 of the games went to overtime, so it's like, oh, it's midnight. I want to go to bed. Let's go. Last night they went to overtime. They did lose, but they got a point and guaranteed that they'll have home ice advantage for at least one round of the playoffs. But there's 2 more games, and those are Thursday and Friday nights, and they both really matter. So it's almost like the playoffs have already started, and I love it. Love it, love it, love it. And then this afternoon, I'm going out to play some disc golf with some friends because it's so nice, and we're going to go do some trivia tonight. Man, just gotta find those little things to just be happy about, right? Yeah, tons of Czech players in the NHL, and a little bit. I guess it was women's. I was catching a little bit over the weekend. I wasn't like sitting down and watching the games, but I know there was international women's play going on this weekend. I don't know how any of that came out. There's just too much, too much going on right now. I normally love to just throw on the Masters golf tournament if I'm just chilling out. I didn't watch any of it, but Friday night, I guess, I was just like passing a TV and I saw those trees come down. Oh my God, I thought somebody was dead. I can't believe that nobody got hit by those trees. Oh, that was terrifying. And I'm it was amazingly lucky. And I don't know, I didn't dive into it at all. I don't know if people heard them creaking or anything like that. We're like, hey, get out of the way. But there were certainly people standing too close for comfort when all of a sudden, out of nowhere, three giant trees just together, like, you know what? It's been a good run, trees. Tree buddies, you coming with me? Let's lay down. Boom. Crazy. Um, I didn't check the weekend results, but I'm afraid my Leicester City Foxes in Premier League football, or soccer, as we Americans call it, I think they got relegated. I don't know for sure, though. I hope not. Um, that was my dad's team growing up, so they are my adopted. But I don't know what the deal is after relegation. Like how long they have to wait. When's their next opportunity to come back up? Like if they do really great next year, can they pop back up out of relegation and replace whoever bounces down? Um, I don't know, but I hope they get it sorted out. Rally. Oh my God. What was I watching? I was just watching something on Rally. And I'm not like a huge gearhead or anything like that, but Rally out here the Baja stuff is just insane, and out here it's insane because you're like out in the middle of nowhere, right? And there's stretches that are just so isolated, and they got helicopters and all that, but you're basically like out in the middle of nowhere. European Rally, that's even more insane. That's when you got people hugging the narrow little road and daring each other to reach out and slap the back bumper of the cars as they zoom past, flat out racing and nearly out of control regardless. And then you're like, oh, yeah, you know what? I'll stand right next to them. So talk about trees falling down and almost killing people. Whoo, rally. Rally is insane. Do you have a see, I don't know if it's still like I know most of what I see is like the historical and documentary stuff about it. At least for European, are the teams manufacturer based teams still, or can you have like um, three teams from Audi all competing, or is it like Audi has a team to represent their rally car? Because I know, like back in the like what late '70s, '80s, that was how car companies uh, launched their brands, right? That was Audi, right? Not was it Audi or I think it was Volvo. But one of them just like took I think it was the Quattro, right? The four-wheel drive Quattro from Audi that just blew up and was like, oh yeah, Mercedes, BMW, we're here to party. We're gonna kick all your butts. Yeah. Oh my God, that is just like, dude, what? And the drive we here in Colorado. I don't know if you're aware of it or not. But one thing to definitely check out on YouTube or whatever video stuff. Um, the Pikes Peak hill climb is basically super rally cars climbing a 14,000-foot mountain. Uh, that's that's one of the coolest things going. It is so crazy to watch them taking all the hairpins and everything, just screaming up a mountain. Okay, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, Skoda. I know. Okay, okay. Um, and maybe that's always the way it's been. Like I said, wish I knew more, but I do. Let's put it this way: I would. 100 times more be likely to watch the rally circuit than the like Tour de France circuit, that kind of stuff. The speed and just the intensity of it. And I have the utmost respect. There are Boulder is Colorado is a huge cycling endurance sports capital. Uh, you see people all the time going up on their road bikes and climbing the mountains and just incredible shape. And every time I'm like, they look so damn miserable, right? You're just like so geared down to where you're barely moving forward at all, and your legs are just flying to keep momentum going up these steep hills. And I like, look, they're incredibly fit compared to me. Uh, but I don't know. For me, like I grew up biking and all that. That was the main mode of transportation until you were old enough to drive. When I was a kid, you biked or back in the day, rollerblades were because I grew up in a hockey state, right? We all played hockey and we all rollerbladed in the summer. So those got us around quite a bit too. Oh! What do we got here? Fun and excitement. Um, well, I'm doing my best. I don't know. I don't know if we're quite living up to expectations. Should we build our stairs down? It's not my ideal way, but we only have 30 of them. See how far we got, and then we're gonna. How are we doing? Oh, we got an hour. Let's go get our cave on. We'll have to gear up a little bit. We don't have a ton of food. I really wish we had more salmon. Probably should have sword fished before we left the water this morning, but I wanted to get onto the building. Oh crap! That's why I don't. That's why I would much prefer to go up. Fall off the edge. The stair goes upside down. And there we go. Even though we're not to the bottom, now we can just go up to here, bonk, and then stairs all the way up. Oh, right on. Very rare. I basically I know them from. I don't know if you know the show or not, but formerly BBC, now Amazon, Top Gear, although or whatever it is now, Grand Tour, right? So that's how I know. No, they would be imported individually and somewhat collectory. I don't even know. You probably see a few, right? Everything makes its way here eventually, but no, they're not. There's not. You couldn't go to a dealer and pick one up or anything like that. Kind of sadly, I want all the variety. All right, we haven't said any of these, and now we've got some of our three rocks. Yeah, Fee, I'm with you. And I just use the vanilla palette. You may be talking like shaders and all that, which is awesome too. And I kind of love that there's that level of independent developers and skilled, graphical folks can make shader packs or data packs or whatever and change the appearance of the game. But I also like you start with just a world generated blank canvas and you can make it what you want. I love that, Fee. I'm so with you. Yes. I think we got the kind of the traditional big three U.S. manufacturers, which I guess have modified, but you got Ford, Chevy, and Dodge, which kind of fill in, and peripherals and all that out of those. Um, and then you have probably the next two by far are the kind of three Asian, I guess. Toyota and Honda, and then Kia is very big over here. Um, and then you probably are looking at, and that, I'm trying not to get into too many of the like spillover. So like, Toyota, Lexus, that kind of stuff, right? Then Volkswagen, Volvo, I think, is Genesis tied into Kia? Genesis is kind of taken off a little bit. You see, and then if for kind of the novelty stuff, like obviously you can see some Lamborghinis and that kind of stuff, but you'll see like Fiats, some of that, but yeah, Skodas I don't think of seeing too often around here, and almost exclusively for like police cars and stuff over here. It's one of the things, if you're like on a road trip and you're keeping an eye out trying to look for speed traps and all that, you're watching for U.S. manufactured cars, right? It is pretty uncommon that any of the municipalities that are going to have police cars or anything are looking to go get Toyotas, for instance, right? They keep it all. Used to be Ford. Oh man, what were they? Ford. It starts with a C. A lot of Fords did at the time, but they were the main one. And then like you'd have state troopers would be in Mustangs out on the highways and all that. Um, so yeah, no, I don't think we get them too much. Saabs. Did I say Saabs earlier? You see some Saabs. There's a kind of market there. Um, all right. That I think we may detour from plan from what you guys are seeing as the plan here a little bit. And I apologize. I know we've got that cave down there, but we've got other stuff to go do the same kind of effect in, and it may help us more with gear right out the gate. And I'd earlier said I would reward everybody that stuck it out through all the digging. And we're basically down to the last hour. So we're gonna go do a little adventuring, get a little combat, but we don't have too much food, and our gear is only. It's awesome that it's iron, but at this point, it's kind of like it's only iron, right? We've moved deep enough in the game. It's like, yeah, if we'd been a little more lucky, we could have gotten some diamond gear out of ship chests and that kind of stuff. We got 3 diamonds, which I'm saving to make a pick if we get to that point. Hopefully by then we'll have more. I was going to grab... let's go with a partial stack. Do I want the salmon, or do I want to take the larger stack of bread? I think let's go bread. Ooh, or should we go? Let's go carrots. Sorry, adventure. Let's go. Oh, shoot. Ah! Dang it! I was going to use the river as an express, but that didn't work. Get me out of here. There we go. Can't see the line, can you, Russ? All right. So for folks who were here yesterday, you may recall, Fee, I don't know if you were around for that part of the stream or not. We went down and explored this water. We were looking for villagers. There's nothing. There's a huge inland sea that's all landlocked, but it explores lots, or it gives access to lots and lots of this badland terrain. But on the way back from that, we discovered, hey, right under our feet here, we got one of the abandoned gold mines. So we're gonna go explore a little bit, look for some chests maybe, and the chest loot. That's where in and amongst the combat we might really benefit. Should have brought more torches, but if I bring more, that means that we're going to end up with nothing but mine carts full of torches, right? And we'll just always be overwhelmed with them. If I bring less like this, ooh, we got some sounds. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is the same one as outside. I hope the light has kept the spiders under control. There we go. All right. Fingers, toes, and eyeballs. Cross them all up for luck. Oh, and I didn't bring the bread. I was like, at least I brought the... No, I didn't bring the bread. Come on, chests. Do better than that. Oh, could be. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, let's go deeper. That's where we might get some gold. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I love that kind of made to order, catalog of features. We don't get. You can certainly do that, right? You can order a car from a manufacturer, and they will build it, with all their options and all that. But generally speaking, the dealers just order, and a lot of times, like, there will be this is just an example. I don't know that it's ever been done, but like, you could say, get a pickup truck with the Coca-Cola option package, right? And the manufacturer just knocks out, maybe, I don't know, I don't know the numbers, but maybe they make 5,000 of that feature package. And those get rolled out as kind of like the off-road package or something like that. So the dealer will have an option set that is built up. But yeah, if you want the off-road suspension and re-geared transmission to give you more torque for four-wheeling in the mountains, but you also want the sound package or something like that with the fancy speakers and system, that might not be readily available. So then you could go through the dealers. But that's awesome. Yeah, I think that's really cool. So I guess at least in this little section, the takeaway is going to be that we can get golden coal, iron. I think we still have extra apples from cutting the trees, but we can greatly expand our apple supply to help keep us alive. Hey, here, all of you zombies. I don't know where you are. Sounds like maybe a spawner, right? That sounds like a big cluster, but a lot of times you think that, and then it's like, oh no, they were just stuck in the hallway. I would love a good spawner right this close to base. Don't don't no. Armenia, Austria, country list. Are those all Skoda big countries? Like I said, I am sure that there is a little niche market, and I know that there are some around. But as far as like being marketed or um, being dealer outlets or something where you could just go get, you'd have to go through a car broker or something like that probably to get one. Sadly, uh, yeah, any car company that's uh, got an investment in rally particularly is fantastic. I love it. And it's kind of like I, I don't know if a U.S. stock car race is on, I'll watch it. I'm not opposed. Um, I think that is good for U.S. cars because that does get applied back to cars. Um, Europe doesn't really have um, that venue, right? Um, oh man, and when we do need string. I don't think we've had much at all, if any. Um, if your favorite car company, whoever it is, McLaren, right? I guess maybe that's a bad idea. Um, Mercedes, right? They have Formula One, I believe. If they're throwing a big department to F1 development and all that, like that's great for their supercar line. How many customers does that help out? Like 1%, if that. Um, Rally and stock car, at least all that high end development work and engineering that can get trickled on down uh, to the customer offerings, and I'm a big fan of that. No zombies up in here either. Hmm. Yeah, they're up here. Looks like we've been here before. Had one of those feelings. Oh, hi. That's not my sword. Boonk, boonk. Oh, now you're running. Now you're running. Ha! Ooh, the creeper? Was the creeper your friend? I'm sorry. I didn't. I didn't mean to bury my sword in your friend's face. But your friend has an explosive disposition. Hey man, we all gotta have a little fireworks, right? Well, we'll commemorate each of your friends and celebrate them before we bury our sword in their faces. All right, this looks good. This could be where all the zombies were, kind of wound around. I think we've been up there. What? Dude, split level floor plan. That's not working for me. Oh, we just come through here. This is where the creeper was, right? Okay. I would really like some more chests. Game. Turned around. Came up from. Oh, there was this one. Check it out. We got more up. Oh, that's not going anywhere. Let's get this. Bonk. I think this is what we were just looking at, right? Is there a hole? Nope. See that goes anywhere. Minecraft Worlds. Is that like realms on Bedrock? I don't know if I know Minecraft Worlds. Ooh, we got daylight. Here we go. Come on, this is what they like to call Minecart Alley. Right? Right? Ooh. That is going somewhere. Minecart? Oh no. I don't like getting stuck in the middle of those when I don't know what's up above. What? Okay, there's something going. It's something this way. Come on. Minecarts. I need treasures. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotcha. Sorry, I was like, Minecraft Worlds? What is that? I thought it was like a new feature. Yeah, no, absolutely. I love getting out and checking out all the terrain, not knowing what's around each corner. So good. Dunk. Nope. Oh. Ooh, this looks good. Nothing chasing. This seems like something that would get me stuck when I'm in trouble. Dunk. Are you? Come on, game. I need more stuff. We climbed up there. I think this is where we came in. I think we got all that, right? This to pop up. Just take a look around, see where we're at. So I think home. There's a mountain, right? Just a hole. Keep going. It looks kind of... Oh, look at that. We're almost out of torches. Fortunately, home is close. It's great having gold mines right in our backyard. Oh, crap. Where are my torches? I don't have a bow. Oh, he's coming. Come at me, bro. Oh, you gonna get stuck? Oh, thought you were more stuck than that. There you go, carrots. All right, this is what needed to happen. Now, by this time, there's probably like 2 million spiders all spawned up. I don't hear them, though. We're still only level 22. That might help us as far as local difficulty. Man, give me mine carts. So quiet when Omni and the others aren't here. Omni dropped by to say hi. This is... Oh, dude. Kind of weird time, right? It's probably very good for you, right? You're a little further east. I just had to go because I want to get out and enjoy the weather this afternoon. So I kind of had to go. Ooh, I haven't seen this yet. I got some sand that could fall on my head and kill me. Just a little hole there. That looks... Oh, I thought that was spiderweb. Got here. The brown terracotta makes it so dark. Well, good. I mean, hey, they're awesome. They've been coming in this. Oh, crap. There you go. Go get him. Go get him. Oh, I eat this carrot. Now I feel very threatened. Something coming up behind me. All right. Let's, ooh, so what's going on up there? Do we light all? No, and light this. Just want to make sure nothing comes to get me while it... Oh, look at that one. I look at these chests. Okay. Chest, we already got the junk chest out of the way, so these are going to be good ones. Let's go. Stack that, get some glowberries. We don't need melon seeds. We're right on the edge of a jungle. Okay, then we still have some danger here to clear before we get excited. Ooh. Okay, at least there's a natural torch down that way. Oh no, stuff up above. Okay, think we're no holes above. Yeah, I use axes all the time in farming, right? If I'm taking out chickens and cows and all that kind of stuff, and I want to take out all the babies. Nice. I did back in the... Was it like 1.8? I think when axes, when shields first came out, and I don't know if you'd been able to use axes before then. But that was where I really started getting into wielding the axe, and I did for a long time. Now it's just kind of habit, and it all has to do with the enchanting and knowing that ultimately I'm gonna want to have the sword enchants. I don't know. I just end up with swords. But you're right. The other drawback with with swords as opposed to axes, another good reason to use axes, is if you're in the nether, getting getting things that are attacking you without triggering pigmen Accidentally is a good one. So yeah, big fan of the axe. Just don't use it as I should. But you're right. I could definitely get a little bit more. Have I been? Yeah, I did come through here, right? A little bit more bang for my buck. It's slower. It's got a longer cooldown, and ideally, we get enough juice out of some of these chests to boost us up where we're one hitting with swords anyway. Okay. Um, do you know, or I don't really stay plugged into too much of this stuff. Has there been any mention or rumor of letting smite and I guess slashing wouldn't make a lot of sense on an axe. Maybe chopping or something, right? Giving the axe more um, some kind of a weapon enchance. That's the deal, right? They're just they've got such a narrow window before they're clipped. Um, should I just run home? We're so close. We did pretty good. Diamonds and golden coal. Thought I thought I just did this. Did I put the bed down and not sleep? Might have. Um, okay. Let's run back up, unload all of our loot. I want to make extra furnaces, I think, so we can cook coal and something at the same time if we come back from these little ventures. There's our edge. And we gotta cut and go up that side. Some coal in there if we ever get to it. Have need for it. Get up. Watch this. Express. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, you come out. Let's cook that first. I guess we don't really need to do that. Random stuff. Spider eye. String will go with feathers and flint until I have infinity. This is where I need a building stuff chest. Didn't really. Well, we got more bread. Uh, that. That. That's going to become a big need, I guess. A terracotta box. We get some dark oak logs. Look at this. Technically a food. We'll maybe stash these in here for now. They could go over in the deal. No pets or anything to name yet. So, all right, let's make a building supplies chest. Because random stuff like that just totally eats the inventory. So we'll take These guys, and I'll just put this over here, out of the way, but easily accessible. Dunk, 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 dunk. Cleaving. There you go. Hey, Fee, welcome back. Yeah, we'll go one more iron sword. I think we're doing all right. So we know there's got to be more caves or something underneath down there. We certainly heard the zombies. I would love it if that was a spawner. I don't think we're going to re-up on tools. In fact, I don't think we need a third shovel at the moment. We also got all the corporate term, but all the low-hanging fruit. We plucked it. We harvested the easy stuff, right? We saw all the tunnels that were there. So let's go quick see if we can find out where those zombies were making all that noise. And if we can dig down or up or wherever we got to go, see if it was just a crowded hallway and they're all gone, or if we're lucky enough to have a spawner that close to home. Wow, that would be great. Somewhere kind of in this way. Maybe I'll find a whole new section I forgot about completely too. We did work our way down there, came back out that way. Can't be a zombie hunter if you don't chase the zombies down, right? Zombies. It's my zombie call. Oh, we were just there. I've been up here? Definitely. Wait. It all looks the same. Zombies. Thought I heard one. Hey, Jenny. How you doing? There you go. You got some chaos. We've been having a grand old time. We got a nice little base going. It is awesome. It is springtime and beautiful here in real life. I love it. But we can't find the zombies. I guess that was just a pocket, not a. We pulled out gold there. Not a spawner. That stinks. I want a spawner. It would be great to kind of tunnel around here and see if we could find more of this particular mine. But we know we have a cave already established on our staircase, right? That if we want to just go blindly looking for stuff, we have just as much chance of getting that. So I think, continuing with our fruit metaphor, we're going to go for other accessible, easy fruit first. Jenny. out across the sea. I think that other one was back in this corner. We might have had to go out there and then around, but I think the first one we got to is right kind of back in here, right? Maybe? We've done a lot of exploring since then. Well, there is one. I don't know if that was the one I was thinking of. Remember the one that had the minecart just parked kind of right above the water? This is definitely not it, but it's close and convenient, so we'll go see if we can get some more carts, get some more loot. Does this connect to any miney stuff? Hermione. Nope, that is just a big old canyon. Nice, but now we're looking for this particular day. Oh, come on, don't. Why you gotta be like that? Should we get red sand? Make this easier. Now, let's just go. Oh, look at that. Less cool. Funk. I boated a long way. I rode my arms off to come over here for you, mine. So maybe show a little gratitude. Maybe give me some treasures. Just saying. About which country looks good? Like the shape of the country on a map? The people in the country? Why are we so judgy about the countries? The landscape of the countries? Okay, bonk. Oh, is that getting to be night-timey outside, maybe? Or is that just in a cave? Night-timey. Cities. Maybe you guys had a good discussion dating back a ways, maybe. That's awesome. Beautiful cities. What do you guys think? The one that I know the least about, but have heard the most about, I think, is it Budapest? Is supposed to be just, or Prague? One of those two. It's supposed to be just stunning. Love to go check all that out. Okay, this has got it's got more exploring potential. That's good. Certainly a lot of coal and gold, all very useful to us. Man, we still figure out your bridges, miners. I always feel like a creeper's gonna drop right on my head while I do this kind of stuff. It's happened before. Seems a little safer to get back around. All right. That's quite enough. Awesome, amazing, wonderful, but come on, minecarts. All right, this is where we came in. Dunk, dunk. Stupid copper, taking longer to pick. Let's go. Dunk. I think we've been here from that torch. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, Japan is it's a trek. One of my great friends is in the Philippines right now on a business trip. And it was her husband that went up to the mountains with us the other day. Um, but yeah, that's the oh my god, wow, gallery of pillars, right? Oh, pay attention. I'm all looking up. Yeah, definitely a little sketchy. Let's do maybe a this. You must aim the blocks where you want them to go. You must also not pick with a torch. Give me just one minecart. Oh, wow. Could be stuff on my head. Oh, there it is. See, it knew. Oh, no. Oh boy. Glad there's already some lighting around this. Okay. Before we lose it. Fingers, toes, eyeballs. All crossed for luck. Let's go. Bunk. Man, oh, that's nice though. 11 torches and all the extras. More berries. Like we came from that way, right? Cut our little stairs in. Feels like there's a lot more. There was that whole like gallery of wood posts. We didn't look up any of the sides of. That, which is right here. Here you go. Explosive personality, friend. I suppose I should go. No gunpowder? Are you serious? See how it is. It's your friend. That's your friend right there. Yeah, not leaving me any gunpowder. Not only is he explosive and of an otherwise mean disposition, he's stingy. Giving me no presents. Is that a spider I heard? Let's go this way. Ooh, ooh, we're going down. Oh, we almost went right down. Yes, it was love taps. It's a game we play. Ooh, oh, I think that's all. Yeah, that's all. Just closed light. Oh, I got very turned around. This way. This way. Doesn't look too exciting. Ooh, I hear lava though. Should we start yanking coal and stuff? Might be completely turned around. Let's get all this coal. Give us a nice little chance to let you guys forget which way we came from, and then we'll just go start off like, oh yeah, hey, let's go this way. Yeah, this will all fall, and we can just go right back down and pick it up. Should we get some of this dark oak too while we're at it? We got planks and all that, but if we start grabbing it, that's when we'll find awesome loaded up mine carts, right? Once we've already got a full inventory. That's how that works. Take that, never mind, straight up. All mine over my head. Can't stop me. Ha ha ha! Nice. Yeah, I listened to a little chunk more. I didn't make much forward progress though. It's pretty tired. Woke up once it had completely finished, and some other voice was reading some other book. I don't even remember what it was. Um, pretty zonked out last night, but I think just the change, like the slightly different volume and a different reader made me go, whoa, whoa. Back button. Okay, now we can chop our way down. And it's great being able to snag this coal too, right? We got plenty all around us with the mountains, but it just lets us do more with cooking the stone and stuff as we go. We don't have to wait if we want a processed building supply. All right, that is a nice little thing. And we get XP. Elite reactions. Oh, the hitchhiker? Yeah. Sometimes you guys get a little ahead of me, you know? And like you said, I keep getting all these friends coming to try to explode. Give me gift hugs of explosions. Yeah. And I'm lost. Let's not forget that. Here we go. This looks... Ooh, let's go down. Remember this? I sure do. This looks a little less miney, a little more cavey. Very cavey. Mine? Come on. Just eats all my torches. Doesn't give us any minecart treasure. Anything back this way that might be under the mine more. Right? Because these mines are huge. We always see that after we die. Oh, skellies. Dang it. Watch out for that. Oh yeah. Glad he was far away. I want to go back to the mine. Was it up here? No, over here. Oh. Creeper didn't follow me, did he? Here. Well, that stinks. And maybe these stay to the surface. Maybe it's only the underground one. Oh, here we go. Seems good. Come on, give me a cart. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. What? Dude, that's how I don't understand how people do the sound effect. Like, come on, chat, just drop sounds in my chat. I would be so terrified all the time. Hopefully someday I will be. We'll get there. Oh, look at that. We got zombie villager coming our way. Can I go up? Ooh, it's kind of scary. Oh, look at all this. Yeah, this is awesome. Ah! Shut up. I wanted to fight the zombie villager, and I really should try to I've got name tags. Is it nighttime? I don't even know how to get them out. We'll just kill them. We'll get villagers. It's like I should cure him and save him to start trading, but probably should have. Frankly, I gave up as soon as I was like, I don't know the way out. Oh, wow. I know, I'm catching up. I'm catching up. There was zombie villagers and skellies and all that. Ham and eggs, chips, and chocolate fudge cake for dessert. That sounds fantastic. Oh, I'm assuming that was to Neto. We did change clocks. We sprang forward. So we're all good through that delightful little adventure. Man, that food sounds good. Ooh. Oh, think we've been here yet? Seems kind of new. That seems kind of dangerous. Somebody should put a light up there. Ooh, nighttime again. Oh man, I could have got that villager out of here. Them do a boat. Oh, the nights are. Last night it was so awesome. So, the hockey game I was watching started at 7:30 in the evening local, and they go about 3 hours or so. And they went to overtime, and kind of, all right, go take a breath. I went outside at the end of regulation before the overtime, stretch my legs and everything, and it was so it's shorts and a t-shirt, right? And it was so pleasant, just absolutely awesome. Now, okay, yeah, so that's where we built up. So we're going. Can we take us higher? Bum bum bum. Gotta break the spam, or not the spam filter, the copyright protection, because my renditions of ancient songs are so good. Okay, that was where we couldn't get through. We did that. I don't think we went this way yet, did we? Nope. I hear you, Mr. Zombie. Think there's anything up there we care about? I know what I had, but I don't know how to write it in English, so give me a second. No worries. Oh, sounds lovely. I'm sat here frozen as we are having super vicious wind and rain. Oh, that's a bummer. We get that starting up again by Friday, I think. It's going to be about 30 degrees cooler and rainy. And then we have some rain and snow mix, but it's not supposed to get too bad. Not as bad as I had thought next week, at least initially, so. I was kind of bracing for dropping back down to extended highs in the 40s or whatever, but at least not at the moment. Oh, those baked potato salad. I'm intrigued. Chicken fry. So what you're describing there? Well, we have chicken fried steak, which is like a pounded beef. Um, generally, like a flank steak or something, not like a ribeye or a T-bone or anything, like a steak you'd go out for a steak dinner or anything like that. Pound it kind of flat, bread it, and fry it. That's a chicken fried steak, and that's often a diner like breakfast thing that you would eat with eggs and maybe some potatoes or something. Uh, Chicken steak though, is that just like fried chicken? Are we talking chicken or schnitzel? Yeah, oh yeah, now you're talking my language. Woo! Love some schnitzel. That sounds like a pie. I want to know about fake potato salad though. To the Googles, and I'm calling it check fake potato salad. The the top it, nothing on the fake. Uh, Boiled potatoes, eggs, root vegetables, dill pickles, and mayo. Um, Outside of the root veggies, well, yeah, it kind of has like a deviled egg kind of feel to it, sound to it. Czech style vegan potato salad. Czech potato salad Christmas Eve side dish. Dice the meat, eggs, onions, and pickles. I think the pickles are prominent. Are the pickles prominent, Neto? Ooh, that's looking good. Keto style. No oil, no mayo. Boo. Like, I don't know. Um, we have like a hot German potato salad. Um, that's a normal one. We eat it. Yep, Google. I'm with you. So oftentimes here we get um, like a mayo mustardy based potato salad, which is just the like cubed boiled potatoes, um, like a mayo mustard thing, and a lot of times there's like a dill, maybe some cut celery or something like that in it for a little crunch. Um, and then we'll have more of like a German style, which is sliced boiled potatoes with more of like a vinaigrette kind of thing served hot. It's not like an au gratin potato. I don't know, it's kind of its own deal. My mom used to make that a lot when we were growing up. Probably a little healthier without all the mayo. Oh man, fake one. Ooh. While we're while we're dealing with that, here I'll keep moving. I don't know if anybody like. There's a thing over here. It's kind of a dessert deal called a mock apple pie. Uh, it doesn't actually use apples. It has Ritz crackers as kind of the like fill. Ooh, and then it has all the like spices and seasonings and stuff, right? So it blends that in. Now, personally, I don't think apples are that hard to come by, so I don't know where that came out of, but that's kind of a deal, like a fake or a mock apple pie. Um, but I'm curious what the faking in the potato salad. I can't wait to learn. Oh, okay, here we go. Boil potatoes and skin, onion, mustard, cubes, spices, and serve cold. But it has Czech mustard. Now, is that like a brown mustard, a spicy mustard? Does it have like ground up mustard seed in it? Oh, I guess I guess whole mustard has ground up mustard seed. Does it have whole mustard seeds in addition to the ground mustard? Man, I'm a mustard fan. We just came up. Ooh, hi, buddy. Where are you coming from? I don't want to fall. You got a shovel? Okay. I don't know if I can safely get down to you. How are we gonna hang out? Me and my Whoa. Did I miss this? Oh, we were. I was like, is my inventory full? We were exploring this and then popped through that. It led to a whole adventure. Can we go down right here? Oh, well, this looks kind of safe. See if we can go see Zombie Friend from here. And we're getting up on time. Now I did. Oh, gravel actually helped. Thanks, gravel. Not quite enough there, but all right. Um, where can I put light that? All right, Zombie Friend, where you at? Where'd you go? Wasn't he like right in here? Go back here. You're not going to jump scare me because I know you're around here somewhere. Oh, look at that. Staircase to nowhere. The was it called the Sky Gate or whatever in Game of Thrones? The Moon Gate something, right? Well, that's going to drop off to nowhere, right? Oh. Hey, it's our shovel buddy. Hi, shovel buddy. Thanks for your shovel. Kind of beat up. I don't even, can't even absorb it into another shovel. There. And, ooh, that's a big hole. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, get. When I hear him walking and I'm down in a hole, it's okay, terror. Bum, bum, bum. Krimska. Oh, well, let's. Krimska? How'd I do? Poorly? That was the. Okay, well, this this seems very safe. It's kind of like a jail cell. Not very inviting. Ooh, ooh, look at that! I got a little lava lake. I should really, really start thinking about extricating myself here. It's just one more turn. One more turn. Whoever the architect of this place was, I got some issues. Got some real safety concerns I'd like to address. Like you to address. Oh no. You guys are all talking it up. There we go. There we go. That's what we were looking for to kind of wrap all this up, right? All right, here it is. Ooh, vinegary mustard. Nice. Sounds awesome. Roughly grinded. Love it. Uh, beets. Oh, fantastic. That's the only seed we were missing. Not that we're in any way in a rush to get farming just yet. Let's eat and let's try to find our way out of here, guys. See if I can fake my way out of here. Here. Nope, not there. Here, though. Here. to here. Nope. We go down to go up, right? Here. Oh, I see daylight. Can we dig our way out? Um, dunk, dunk. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. Here, let's use Buddy Shovel. Ooh, it's got more than one use in it. Oh, that looks stormy. I'm glad we're in the Badlands. Now, are you either of you gonna try to kill me? Nope. We made it. There's the rain. Little rinse off. Get the slime from all Neto's buddies out of my hair. Oh my god. I don't think I could be critical enough, right? There's, I guess on the good side, there's not very much out there in the world that I don't like to eat, or at least have on occasion, and I'm very adventurous when it comes to food. Like different cultures, different restaurants, and things. There's not going to be stuff that's like, oh, I'm scared to try that. Like if it's a legitimate food and other people are eating it, I'll give it a shot, see what it's like. Um, but I don't know. I think in part, whether it's a restaurant or yeah, oh my gosh, I'm right there with you. Let's you can get the Czech audience. I'll get the Americans, and Jenny, if you like, you can cover Wales. We'll eat good. Fee, are you still here, Fee? Do we know where Fee's from? Have I known where Fee's from? Fee's always here, and I love him. I'm trying to think though. Where's Fee? Him or her? I think of our name tags, this world specific. I think. I mean, we need pets of some kind, but I think Fee is first in line. Fee has been here both days, in and out. Jenny, I know you got here, but Fee has been. There's been a lot of be right back, be back later's. But throughout, keep me company, making me feel good. He was the first one. Well, maybe Sen made the first appearance, but he gets the big shout out so far. Super chat. I gotta say, I think a lot of it, to me too, it seems kind of pretentious, right? Like they expect you to add so much complexity to it that like the average person can't hope to be able to offer such insights. And it's like, man, you're not doing the food justice when you do that. All right, there's our beet seeds. We got carrots and potatoes back home. Um, back home at the beach. We've got I don't know. We've seen pumpkins at least. I don't know if we picked any up yet. There's pumpkin seeds in that other gold mine, right in the chest that we left there. That's why I hadn't bothered with any. We've seen them. Did this get low? Not really. Let's go ahead and cook another stone. Just have that going. Um, There, there. All right. So wrap up time. And I apologize, guys. I'd love to go for another 7.5 hours, but don't have the time today. So here is the start layout of our spawn chunks base. Spawn is like right down below those trees. We put a marker stone on the actual block where we popped into existence. We're tucked safely under a mountain. This is one quadrant of what our base will be, and this will be the above ground. We're going to build kind of a uh, grand palace type hotel. Thinking like 19th century to early 20th century destination U.S. and Canadian railroad hotels of that era. So we'll build that out up here. For the purposes of getting that done, we made this room on ground floor to go in and kind of set up safely, having supplies, and we started digging out our basement. And initially, I was thinking like, oh yeah, we'll just dig, right? Because we're gonna make this room flipped over here. That will be the one right underneath the erected building, and then we're gonna do flip all of that long room and dig it out here, and that will be hopefully quite a bit of storage that keeps us going for quite a while into the game. So that's the idea. These two rooms will offer us lots of room for enchanting and potions and maybe a portal. Maybe we put that all the way downstairs, but I decided to put these stairs going down and into the mountain on one long straight shot so that we can have a portal in the base and a portal down in the, at the level -50 for lava level, kind of searching for diamonds. So we can bounce between those. And, if we're coming from the beach house or the villages or whatever, we go to whichever one we want to. And hopefully our stuff. Great image. Did I paint a bad image? Oh, let's go. Rating 5-star hotels around the world. Oh my gosh. So I'm kind of low key. Like I've had some amazing experiences. I have gotten to maybe not super top end 5-star, or not like the most exclusive or anything, but I've had great fortune to be able to stay in some cool places along the way. But I'm not, I don't really seek that out, right? If I'm planning a vacation, it's like, yeah, you got a budget, and whatever you could be throwing towards pampering, I want to pay for more plane tickets and go more places and make more memories and all that. And if I have a safe, secure, clean accommodation somewhere, that's all I need, right? Like, especially if you're going to Asia or going to new countries in Europe and sightseeing. If you're going to a beach or something like that, there's a little more appeal, right? If you're on your honeymoon or whatever, you're like, we just want to get away from it all, have a little cabana, and stumble as far as the waves 20 feet outside our door, or fall into the infinity pool before we get there. That kind of stuff. That's a different world. And then yeah, a little more luxury is a little nicer. Um, but yeah, normally I'm of the, if I'm on vacation, I don't want to sit in the hotel, right? The goal is you sleep there, you have a place to put your clothes and change and shower every once in a while, so you don't stink on a home base, just to kind of chill out and recuperate and all that. But I want to be out and on the go and seeing stuff and enjoying. But yeah, you telling me that in addition to tasting awesome food and writing about that, I can also just go. Oh yeah, well this 5-star luxury resort was not quite as good because I really appreciated that the fresh flowers that they had in my room had maybe been cut the day before instead of that day. The petals were beginning to show that they were wilting a little bit, and I really thought that they could have Could have put in that extra level of touch. The sheets were only a 20,000 thread count instead of a 25,000. I don't know if that's possible. I know vaguely that thread count is something. I think more is better, but I don't really know. All that kind of stuff. Like at some point, how do you delineate which is better? And ultimately, I think comes down to service, right? And you can have amazing service in a very modest um, accommodations place, and it totally makes a difference, right? And that's why it's a bummer when like a whatever the business is. I know here recently one of the local car shops that was super trusted. The guy was great. It was like a privately owned, so it was pretty competitive. Um, but you could trust. Like, hey, I want to earn your business and I want you to come back. So I'm not gonna do anything shady. Like, what do you need? What do you want to have done? What do you expect out of this? Give you honest recommendations and stuff. But you could any of that trustworthiness, right? Or if it's in a restaurant or whatever, they may not know your name or anything, but like a chat, like, oh hey, you've been here before, give you a smile, hey, what's up? It's awesome. And I hate it when those businesses then get sold. You've gone to a place, you go back, you have fond memories, and it's like, oh, this changed. They don't. You can tell the staff no longer cares about. They're going to get a paycheck. They're not going because they are personally vested in the success of the business and making the customers happy. So I'm right there. You can always find something to complain about if you look hard enough. True. Yeah, I look at it as there's always areas to improve, and maybe that's the difference. That's our angle, guys, for the food and the hotels. We don't write critically. We're not like, oh yeah, they get knocked. It's like, you know, expecting that all those five-star hotels always have to get better to be ahead of the competition. What are our recommendations on how they can improve? And yeah, mints on the pillows, right? All right, guys, it has been an absolute delight. All the folks who dropped by today, but Neto, you've been hanging out and chatting throughout. Fee's been in and out. I know I just shouted Fee out for repeatedly dropping in over the last couple of days. Neto, great getting to catch up. Man, we got to talk cars and food. Um, Potatoes and mustard. I love it. So good. Jenny, as always, awesome. I'm glad you got Hitchhiker on reserve from the library. You're gonna only have smiles as you revisit that old friend. It'll be great. For now, though, we're gonna wrap up next time tomorrow. I don't know what to say for the timing of it. Um, Tomorrow, unlike Friday, is supposed to be another nice day, so I may go early, I may go a little later, just depending on what I try to do with my time. I think there's a hockey game that starts at 6 or 6:30 my time, so I'll definitely want to be done a little bit ahead of that to get wrapped up and on my way. But you guys, take care. Have an awesome day. Let's check while I'm thinking about it. Um, is there anybody that we can raid that is online right at the moment? Nah. I'd see some big channels, but nobody that knows me. So, guys, go find a little channel. Shout out some streamer with a small audience, just like this one, and know that you're gonna make their day. Have a wonderful evening. Take care, you guys, and we'll hope to see you soon. For all you YouTubers, again, apologies for the 10 minutes of muted mic at the beginning. Like I said, a little rust to keep knocking off. I will try to do better about checking on that as we get going, but. Yeah, the world is coming along. I'm getting excited about this build. It's coming to life in my mind, at least. But we got to get down on diamonds. So tomorrow, expect some more staircase, some more basement excavations, and a little adventure thrown in as well. We'll try to keep it all balanced. That's gonna do it. Take care. Thank you all so much. I can't get out. There we go. Take care, guys. See ya.